Okay, so we do understand that there was a lot of hard topics and you needed to unwind a little bit. So the coffee break got prolonged, but please pay attention to the time later because we really will not have any buffer time before the gala, and definitely you want to go back, change, be prepared, be fancy, and so on. So we need to be on time with the agenda. We are doing the quorum check right now because in the end of this panel we have the honorary member voting, the secret one that we talked about moving earlier. We already have the ballots, they are stamped, so we already know that we have everything to proceed with this. But for now we need to check the quorum. Can you pull out voting sheet? Voting sheet. Fanny? Okay, so yeah, just a little bit down. So the question is, 2 hour sections. Someone pulls you out for a chat, but you have your pair already. What is your reaction? So you're already like coupled. The first answer, I'm open to getting to know you. I'm happy where I am for now, or this feels like drama, but okay. And we will do the roll call. ESN, ISM. Thank you. ESN, KK. Wait. OC. OC. For a moment. Thank you. ESN, KTU. Thank you. ESN, LSMU. Thank you. ESN LSU didn't send the vote delegation. ESN RU Vilnius. Thank you. ESN Vilnius Tech. Thank you. ESN VMU. Thank you. ESN Vilnius University. Thank you. As we can see, you're very loyal to your pair, most of you. And please, the scrutineer.
8 out of 9 sections voted. The quorum is met.
Yes, we have 8 out of 9 for the stream. Quorum is reached again. And now we have even more exciting part of the agenda. Our candidates will be presenting themselves. Each of them will have 7 minutes to present for the Partnerships Coordinator 5. As always. And then there will be question round after each of the candidacy. So they will be answering to their presentation, not all together, because then we'll just lost track of the presentations. Please, the first one is our communication manager candidate, Eliana.
Mira, en Barranquilla se baila así.
En Barranquilla se baila así.
Sorry, I thought it was on. How everything started. Pass. Yeah. How everything started. A lot of my friends were part of ESN already, so they were all the time like, "You need to join. You need to join." So I did it, and it happened on February, and I was an active member till June, and then I got elected as vice president. This is my last month as a vice president, but I'm really happy of it. And next, I'm gonna be talking about some of the events I have joined in this Monday. The first one, this is international event I went. It's Global Journeys, Shared Futures, Erasmus Plus Alumni Strengthening EU LIC Relations in 2025. That was in Colombia. Imagine I went back home with ESN. Crazy. We have the next one that it will be EGM this year. Timothy, thank you. It will be EGM. It was amazing opportunity and an amazing experience. Then we have some local level events I have been part. These elections they had Vilnius Tech, ESN Vilnius University. At national level, we have Autumn Welcome Party, Halloween Party. We don't talk about it, but Halloween Party, National Assembly from like 58, and now in an honorable mention, it will be for the Spring Welcome Party. I was not as a volunteer, but I was working there as a bartender, and I keep our volunteers and OC happy all night. They can tell you your favorite bartender. Okay, now in the serious part, the action plan if I get elected, 2026 to 2027. Next, please. My vision is to strengthen communications across ESN Lithuania by supporting the communications managers in every section, creating a strong and more unified national brand, improving internal communication, and showcase the unique identity of every section. Because I think together we can make ESN Lithuania more connected, creative, and visible. Next. Okay, my plan, it will start with the setup the next generation of communication managers for success. The first objective with 1.1, it will be a national onboarding if I get elected. That will be the first thing I would do. Introduce all the new communication manager and present ESN international guidelines to everyone being the same page. Then we have the objective 1.2. It will be hands-on content. I would love to do 4 workshops during the mandate, 2 each semester, in which there will be practical training on posts, reels, TikTok, everything content related. The objective 1.3, it will be an ongoing support space. It will be where we will be able to continue sharing ideas and feedback, the best practices that work more in your section, and learning from each other. And the expected impact from here, it will be more confident communications manager and higher quality content across ESN Lithuania. Next, we have grow ESN Lithuania social media reach. Objective 2.1, it will be the national content calendar, a monthly themes, coordinated campaigns, and unified national image. It means that I will have like a meeting with the communications manager, and we will get all the days that we're all gonna post the same thing. Let's say like birthdays that you have, or ESN Lithuania birthday, or an important event that we will have, so we're all in the same page. Objective 2.2, it will be increased short form video output, more Instagram reels, better organic reach, content adapted to current trends. I think we're kind of lacking that right now. We're focusing more on posts, but in my experience, I think videos get more reach than posts. And it will be more funny for Erasmus students and people that to watch a video and than to read a post. So objective 2.3, it will be the Instagram broadcast channel. It will be for the direct communications with followers, event reminders, and quick updates and engagement. I think we should have had this a long time ago. That in Instagram, there's people that have their own channels. They post information there, influencers or everything. I think we would do that. We need to do that in every section. There's some people that sometimes are not in the WhatsApp group chats, so they don't get information about the events when they're happening or if they're canceled. So I think that's a good way to reach more people. And the expected impact in here, it will be a higher reach, of course, stronger engagement, and recognizable ESN Lithuania brand. Next, This is for strengthening internal communications. The Objective 3.1, it will be standardized communication channels. It will be defined which platform serves which purpose. I think there's a lot of communication managers that they don't know how to work in each platform, and reduce confusion and of course easier information flow. And Objective 3.2, it will be a monthly internal newsletter. I'm really excited about this, where it will be presented like a little newsletter. It will have national board updates, section spotlight, upcoming events, international opportunities, member achievements, and monthly communication tips. This will be only for ESN Lithuania. It won't go outside. It will be for us to be more close to each other, to know what is happening, because I think only the boards know what is happening. They can share with their members, but sometimes people don't read the information. So I think if it's something interactive and 3D, it will be more, nice to see. And the expected impact, it will be better informed and more engaged members across all sections. Now uh, we have monthly section spotlight series. I'm really sorry about this one. What will each episode include? It will be people behind the sections, the city, the local culture, the section's unique and vibe and story, and how this will work. It will be the same branding identity for all the videos. It will be a 12-month rotation, so every section know which month they have their video, which month there will be I'll be recording, the filming, and everything, editing, so they're prepared for it, and they're not like, oh, surprise, you need to start organizing this. It will be easier just to know. And the distribution, it will be in ESN national social accounts, always. It will be cross-posted by the featured version, and it will be also added to the newsletter. It will be like a little part about the spotlight. The next, the timeline, it will be first semester, national onboarding, workshop 1, 2, launch calendar, launch newsletter, start section spotlights, and then second semester it will be workshop 3, 4, continuous spotlight series, evaluate engagement, improve based on feedback. And the expected results, it will be better prepared communications manager for sure, strong collaboration between sections, higher social media engagement, consistent national branding, better for members, and increased visibility for every ESN Lithuania section. Thank you so much.
Because this is open, please type your questions in, and then we will proceed as always. Okay, you were very fast. So let's proceed with the first person. This is Gia, ESN ISM.
Hello, Gia, ESN ISM. So, how would you work with the partnerships coordinator regarding visibility? For example, like the ESN card and all the partnerships and things like that.
This question goes for outside, like how we're gonna show it to the outside or to the inside with our
Both.
members. Both ways. Okay, for sure we're gonna use the newsletter part for showing case new partners. It will be like a spotlight part for new partners and new maybe updates for the ESN cards. In the newsletter, it's meant to have all the news that we will have in the month, like resume. And for the outside, of course, there will be promotion for the partnerships. If we get a new partnership, I'll make like a video about it, because I think a video is funnier and reach more people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, a bit of for me. So Yulia and Lithuania, what kind of campaigns would you imagine? Like you mentioned birthdays and celebrations, but anything else like yes and causes related, maybe advocacy, education, like social impact and so on and so forth.
You're talking about the month calendar?
You mentioned like campaigns, like you plan to do campaigns in between the sections, kind of.
Okay, it's not like campaigns. Is that, let's say we have the week of I forgot the name, social impact. It will be that we all know that at that moment we will have to have content related to it. So to be more organized, because I think sometimes sessions get like by surprise, like, oh, I didn't know I had to do this right now, and I think we need to be more organized to have the whole year planned so they can have content already for those days, and I can review them before they post them. Thank you.
Yep, thank you so much. Yeah, another one from me. So you mentioned also building stronger ESN Lithuania national level brand. Also, like, could you elaborate on that? Like, maybe you have any specific ideas?
Okay, I talked with the communications manager, Luke, yeah, and we had a talk about it. And I honestly really like the visual brand that he has already, and I will continue that visual brand. I won't be changing a lot of it, but I will try to improve it because I think there's a big problem in a lot of sections of ESN around the ESN is that when someone goes new, they change everything. So there's not a continuation. So I think we need to keep the like continuing what people have done before. And I think the work that Luke did in the visual part, I think is really good. And I would love to keep going with that branding that he has. Just improve it.
Okay, thank you. Just comment also on that, your answer. I know ESN, Czech Republic also does the same idea of consistency and sustainability, so you can also reach them in case for the ideas or something like this. Just
Thank you.
FYI. Yeah, and my next question also, you mentioned specific platforms serving specific purposes. Also, what do you imagine? You know, like Instagram for something else, Facebook for something else. Can you elaborate, please?
Okay, I see that a lot of sections don't use Facebook a lot, and I can imagine because these new generations, Erasmus people that we have, they're not really into Facebook. But I think in Facebook we can use it more for serious stuff, like not that much like videos, because I think in Facebook there's not a lot of people using it, and Instagram, it's I think we will have to do more videos, more reels, and TikTok for sure. It will be like the funniest part of the ESN Lithuania. We need to like give more content for TikTok because I actually don't even know if we have a TikTok. We don't exactly. So we need to improve that immediately. We need it. Thank you.
Stefan on NB, you already showed that you have great skills and expertise and everything, and your plans are amazing. So my only question for that is, as you also wanted to support the local boards quite with their work, how do you plan to balance the boundaries and the help for local communication managers so that not in the end you get all the work because you can do their work?
Okay, that's why there's gonna be the meetings to tell them you need to do this and this and this, and they will have to present it to me. I would love to do like check them before they will post them. If it's like social impact week, let's keep going with that example. And believe me, I will put my boundaries because I think with the workshops that I will be doing, they will learn and they will know what to do. They're not gonna be like in a limbo. I don't know how it's in English, limbo, like there without knowing what to do. They will know what to do. So I think that would just come for questions or just doubts.
Dominika Jesena Mariu Vilnius. So there are sections that do not have a communications manager, and of course, the local board members will have to distribute work, and that's understandable. But like, for example, who will you be communicating everything, the knowledge?
Okay, in this case, I know your process, and I'll be communicating with you, the president, because you'll have to take the responsibility of it until you find a communications manager. Um, you have to be part of the workshops and general everything.
Thank Great presentation. First of all, yes, Marie Vilnius. So, as you're coming from a different position, what skills and trainings could you actually provide during your workshops for communication managers or social media managers?
Okay, as you guys remember, I'm studying communications and digital marketing. So I really wanna, when I graduate, I will really want to focus in content creation for brands, people. So I think ESN, it will be a really good way for me to start going in that path of life. And well, the skills I can give you, it's all the things I have learned for 2 years in my university, NYU.
Yes, Marie Vilnius. So, would you bring in new merchandise for Yes and Lithuania?
Of course, I want to bring more stickers and but cool stickers like the Vilnius Tech stickers because I think they're really cute and really creative.
Yes, and Marie Vilnius. So, how would you deal with VM violations in sections?
Um, as I said, the first thing I would do it would be meeting slash workshop about all of these violations and how we can try to improve them. Uh, this semester have been part of the ComCom workshop that they have been doing, and I think I could use a lot of the ways they're teaching us how to avoid these violations. So I'll put them in practice also in ESN Lithuania.
Yep. Yulia, yes, in Lithuania. So also you mentioned newsletters, and would you consider doing external one as well, like for stakeholders? Because I know some knows do it more like advocacy based, like oh, we've been to EGM, we done this, we are amazing, like support us, blah blah blah. So if you have capacity, like would you be down for this? Because it would be a lot of collaboration with other board members as well.
I think it will be almost the same content. I would just take out the content that is more internal. Let's say like member, like spotlight member. I will probably just put the, let's say we go to a big international event or we have our NAs or big events are gonna happen. I think that will be the things that will be put like formal stuff.
I get it.
More, yeah,
Mhm.
more serious.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you. One very short addition. Can I do it? Can I do short addition to the question? Yep, kind of. Also, just reaction about the monthly reports, because you mentioned adding them as well. So I would be curious for you to think about the format, because they are usually long, and like what network actually wants to know and what not. Just comment from my side. Yep, thank you. Ah, okay, I thought Ilya is, yeah. Yeah, section spotlight. Would you consider changing the naming, as for now it was the name of the other initiative where sections were applying and we were as national board voting for it. Where, as you described, section in spotlight, that was some prearranged calendar beforehand, which kind of eliminates the idea of us voting and choosing who this month will be doing that kind of. You understand what I mean?
Okay,
Should I elaborate?
the name it was just to explain, but I was planning to put like a catchy name
Okay.
for the videos to start the videos with like the line of the let's say like I don't know here again in something like like a section, you know. But I understand you're part of like the spotlight, and in this thing, it's not about making them like rewarding them for what they have done. It's more about people getting to know more about the sections. Maybe there's an Erasmus person that they're looking for, oh, they have ESN. Let me check how is their section. It's more about just having the information there. It's not that much about, yeah, we're the best. No, like we are the section of the month. Of course, that will happen, but it will be in a different way.
Thank you.
Ilya, yes, and Marie Vilnius. So, as currently National Board lacks future treasurer, would you take on responsibility of like promoting time travels, but also like working a little bit more closer on the promotion and teaching other people how to work around it with local sections?
For sure, that would be my job. We need to promote more time travels. I think this last semester, last year, it was kind of slow. You were gonna say something? It was kind of slow, and it was like almost in the deadline, the whole content. So I think we will start immediately if we have this first trips coming up the next month. That people join the class. Let's say it's their Erasmus. I will be immediately, even in the introduction week, I will talk with the sections to do a mini presentation about time travels. So they have all the content and everything, and people have time, to save up money for it. Cause, yeah.
Yeah, then now comment, because you said kind of inspired me. Just regarding the time travels, first of all, just don't be afraid to reach them. Like they have a lot of platforms, a lot of opportunities. One point. Another one, kind of a spoiler. In the end of August, they'll have a bit of a rebranding, so you will get the new stickers for the sections, and presentations also might change a bit. Just FYI for you and for everyone else. Yep, that's it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Yulia, yes, and Lithuania. Yulia, yes, and Lithuania question. What is your opinion on access of the social media boundaries inside of the board? How you would imagine internal work? Just to elaborate more, for example, this year for Instagram, we had access not only Luke, but it was me and Ugne also. And when we would go to the events, if there was no capacity on communication side, we would also post something on our behalf. So would you be okay with that, or would you want to manage everything to check if it's within violation or not? And how do you imagine that?
Okay, that also happened for me in EGM. When I was in EGM, I was in charge of the communications we had, and honestly, I think it's gonna be easier if you just send the content to the communication manager, because in the moment I was just busy with workshops and I was running from side to side, and the only moment I got to post content, it was at the end of the day. So I think if we just you talk with your communication manager. Look, I'm gonna be sending you these let's say photos, videos. Just send them with the name of what it is, like everything described, so the communication manager, they can follow their brand. Because it happens a lot when they post like someone different, they post in a different way than the communications manager. So that's kind of gonna ruin the visual part.
Kubra Kaya from ESN Vilnius. I really love your ideas, but I do have a question regarding LinkedIn account of ESN Lithuania. I checked it again, but no post literally about the section itself. I mean, as a national board. Are you planning to do something with that? Because I saw that other national boards are very active on LinkedIn, which is very nice. So what is your opinion on that?
Okay, lately I have been trying to be active in LinkedIn, so I will for sure start being really active in ESN's Lithuanian LinkedIn, because in there we can get more partnerships. It's literally our presenting shit, So I think we really need that.
Hi, Venkat, international guest. First of all, thank you so much for your candidacy, and it was really nice, precise, and a lot of points. My question, as an international guest from fellow Baltic, what is your vision, your idea, in collaboration with other Baltic countries in terms of any project, for example, having a communication community, and any ideas or and events like What is Baltics? So, do you have any thoughts and opinions?
Thank you so much. Yesterday, I have the chance to talk with our Estonian im- guest, and we were, sharing how things work in each part. And of course, I will be having collaborations with Baltics specifically, and what is Baltics also to promote it more. Of course, it was a project that just started recently, so I think there's a lot of space for improvement and for more promotion. And not only what is Baltics. Hopefully, we'll get more projects.
Yes, Veronica, ESN Vilnius University. Veronica, ESN Vilnius University. Would you consider talking with each section and suggesting how they can improve their visuals, their board, everything like on LinkedIn, Instagram, like website maybe? what to post more often, what to post less?
Okay, in the workshops, that will be the plan. In the workshops, we will be talking about, of course, the guidelines to avoid bad practices, and of course, if they have questions, if they don't know how to start posting more or what ideas, it will be just me trying to give them ideas and see if they work in their session, and if they don't, well, we'll look for more ideas. Then, we have to try to improve. If we have something wrong, we learn from that and we do something better.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. So my name is Jotham Rafal Banji, and I'm the candidate for IT manager for ESN Lithuania 2026. So a quick introduction about me. The next slide. Yeah. So I'm basically a first-year student of studying applied artificial intelligence at Vilnius Tech University, and right now I've completed my first year, and I'll be starting my second year. So I have great interest in technology, actually, innovation and solving practical problems. It's like my biggest soft skill that I really admire. And I'm greatly organized and dependable when handling responsibilities and deadlines. And I enjoy teamwork, communication, and helping others when support is needed. And I'm greatly motivated in contributing skills that improve student experience within Erasmus Student Network. So with these soft skills, actually, I have great, like you can say, I have great interest actually in developing these soft skills because this is my passion, using technology, innovation, and solving these practical skills. And I feel that this is the reason that I really want to be an IT manager. And this is not my first time actually being an IT manager because I can show you the projects that I've worked on. So basically, the next slide. Basically, if you can see here, I have developed, I'm currently a developer and I was a developer for my high school and I'm managing the website even as of now, as you can see. And on the second image, it's a project of mine. Basically, it's a website that I have developed and it's running right now. It's basically an AI chatbot that answers questions about me for my CV and it's on my LinkedIn. And this is about my high school. Next slide. But the biggest achievement I can say, or the biggest project that I have worked on, was developing the ESN Vilnius Tech website. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's fine. So this is the biggest project that I've worked on actually, and I was a main developer as well as the person who made the layout for the website. As you can see, that was the layout that I had planned, and this is the outcome of it. And this is actually right now the best website in all sections in Lithuania. So I feel so proud that I have developed this website. Next slide. So what is my ESN story? So I have joined ESN Vilnius Tech in September of 2025, and I had joined as a motivated new member because I wanted to build my social skills and interact with people and know a lot about ESN. And then back in November, I had joined the newly formed IT committee. Back then, I wasn't sure what IT committee was or what responsibilities it has. So I worked closely with the IT committee, supported in all technical tasks and digital improvements, and which was the biggest improvement was the website, and it helped improve ESN Vilnius Tech's branding. Next slide. So why do I want to be an IT manager? Because the main reason I feel is ESN Lithuania, I just want to help it run smarter through digital systems, better organization, and better recognition such that people know what ESN Lithuania is, and also help practical tech solutions that support the students and mainly the board. So what do I want to do? I want to maintain and improve the website pages, forms, and online tools. Because as of now, as I can see that not many websites in Lithuania, for example, all the sections websites don't really operate that well, and they are not that interactive or active as of now. And I want to also support the board with smooth systems and faster workflows, enabling them to find better tools so that they can work smoothly and also solve technical issues, because as of now, I do see some technical issues that I want to make it efficient when needed. And the biggest thing is that I'm an overthinker actually, so I feel that I can bring fresh ideas to modernize ESN Lithuania's digital presence. Next slide. So what do I bring into this role? Basically, as an existing IT member, I do know what are the challenges or what are the skills required, so I feel that I can greatly contribute to this. And I also know how technology actually works. And also, because I've been studying applied artificial intelligence, I've greatly improved my skills in a lot of coding languages, CSS, Java, MySQL, HTML, and Python. So I feel that I can really work with these coding languages and also improve my skills in this field so that I can help develop the website. And also a bigger soft skill of mine that I really want to develop is teamwork and leadership, because I feel that I understand what the board needs and I want to work well in groups and guide projects effectively. Next slide. So what are my future plans? So my future plans actually are to improve digital growth and website development. What do I mean by this? So basically, I want to improve ESN Lithuania's website, first of all. And how do I want to do this is I want to enhance Satellite 5 experience. Because as of now, being a developer of ESN Vilnius Tech website, I know how the pain is of working with Satellite 5, because it's extremely difficult and it is not that effective, to be honest. Because every time we were developing the website, it was not working properly because of Satellite 5. So I feel that this is a problem all the sections might face when they work on their website. So I feel that I could find some workarounds using Satellite 5, or if not, like if all else fails, I feel like I could somehow communicate with ITCOM to enhance Satellite 5 experience and also explore new digital solutions for ESN Lithuania. Second is I want to be an IT support and documentation, in which I want to support ESN Lithuania's in technical tasks and digital tools. As I mentioned, I want to improve ESN Lithuania's digital presence, as well as, let's say, ESN Lithuania needs some help, like you can say all technical related help. I feel like I could help and help organize documentation and technical resources. This is related to GDPR, and create guides for new systems and tools. Lastly, knowledge and training, because I do know that every section has an IT committee or has IT committee members, but they do not know exactly what to do or how to develop the website, because I feel that either they don't know exactly what they're working with, because when I developed the Vilnius Tech website, I do know that once you make a mistake, it cannot be undone. So if you make a mistake, that's messed up forever. So I feel that I could create simple IT guides in a way that every section knows what they're working with, because when I joined the IT committee, we were provided with a guide that was extremely difficult to understand, to be honest. So it was basically just, it was just like trial and error, to be honest. That's why it was kind of difficult for me, but I somehow managed through it. So that is why I want to help new IT volunteers get started faster by creating best practices and tutorials. Yeah, so that's it, and questions.
cute. Thank you. Yeah, so Yulia is in Lithuania. How would you support the IT community in Lithuania? Because currently, as we all see and know, there's not that many people in IT community. And do you plan to do anything to change that? Maybe motivate people or do some workshops being like, okay, guys, this is IT. It's actually fun. You can join. Like, any thoughts on that? Thank
Yeah,
you.
so that is actually one of my main plans right now because I do know that IT community in Lithuania is really small because I feel mostly because they don't know what they're working with or what they really need to do. So if I do get elected, I would actually arrange workshops and such that I could motivate people as well as every month I feel like I would create a system where monthly reports like it was mentioned earlier and like I would set up a monthly report system such that I can understand what each section is working with and then I could see how to improve it. I could deal with the section personally so that I could enhance it, and if they do not feel motivated at all, I could arrange more workshops to understand what's going on with them, why they feel that it's not that easy for them. So that's how I feel like I could increase the IT community.
Yes, Anton, yes, and Wu. So you are mentioning Satellite 5 experience. I don't quite understand what that is, and can you please elaborate a bit on how you are
So
planning to enhance it?
basically, Satellite 5 is nothing but the software that's being used right now to develop our websites, and it is not only being used by us, but almost all of ESN because they need to maintain the same standards. But what I mean by the Satellite 5 experience is that it is not that powerful. Anything we try to run, it either crashes or just doesn't work straight up. Because when we had to develop a website, we wanted to put a live Instagram feed, and that was a pain to set up because every time we did, it was not working. So that is something I feel like Satellite 5 is not that effective, or we don't have access to all the features. So I feel that I could improve that or find some workarounds around it.
Hello, Gia, ESN. So you mentioned helping organizing documentation. So would you be up for helping the partnerships coordinator with documentation organizing? Because in the partnerships, they will have to have contracts, and it would be nice to have some help with organizing them and keeping track of them.
Well, I don't really think that this is related to IT, but I mean, if there is a document organization required by me, I do feel that I can contribute to it. But as far as document organization related to this comes, I don't think it's related to IT as of now. Yeah.
Okay. This would be like, for example, an Excel file, because I'm not an IT expert. I'm not that great, so I would know, for example, how certain things work. So maybe you could just be, I don't know, like a consultant.
Yeah, I mean, in that field, yes, but documentation in general, I don't think I can help. But if you need specific help, because that's what I'm there for, to help in technical difficulties. So that's, yeah.
Dominika Yesen, Mariu Vilnius. So, would you consider developing an application to help with GDPR for sections that contain like excessive information? Because once again, some sections do not have an IT manager, and not everyone knows how to do most of like some things with GDPR and IT stuff. Would you consider helping?
Yeah, so that was the last thing that I did mention, helping the sections so that they do understand what is GDPR as well as everything related to the website, because I do know that when we do follow GDPR, we have to make sure that only required information is being taken and being used usefully. So I would develop some kind of information, maybe an app or a website or a guide, so that each section does understand GDPR and does follow it properly.
Thank you.
Ugna Boblita, ESN Lithuania's National Board, regarding GDPR. So under ITCOM, the International Committee of IT, basically, there is a team called the GDPR team. They have the tools, right tools for the GDPR. So you can also ask them regarding this. I'm also the candidate member in that team. So just FYI.
Uh, Alex ESN Latvia, what is your vision about IT cooperation among national organizations of Baltics?
By corporation, what do you mean specifically?
Like developing like maybe new platforms for usage
I mean, look,
or other corporations?
as of now, my main vision is to help ESN Lithuania and its local sections because I do feel that the local sections aren't really ready, as well as ESN Lithuania, because first of all, we need to work on our websites, and maybe after that, I would do consider about cooperations, maybe like helping organize some kind of workshops among all the national organizations in the Baltics. But my main priority right now is to work on the local sections.
Ugne Boblita, ESN Lithuania's treasurer. As you know, this position is a national board position, which comes with additional roles, which is helping sections with other matters. So how we will manage that? Why I'm asking this question is actually for 2 years I have been in the national board. I have seen many local boards and also national board struggle with people who only do their roles as like a position. So let's say IT manager, communication manager, project manager, whatever, only doing their duties but not doing their national board duties because there are additional ones. So as you are only the member in your IT committee in your section, how you will manage to do that?
Well, first of all, I do feel that when I join the national board, I will help all the sections. I mean, and what do you mean by section matters exactly? Because I really need to understand that. The question is quite vague. Can you like specify?
I mean, it depends.
Yeah.
Okay. So to clarify, as of right now, I don't know if the next national board decides that. Usually we would have national bodies that would help the sections with HR matters as well as helping the vice president as well. So for example, I had two sections that I buddied, which is KTU and MRU Vilnius. So yes, so you also help the sections with HR matters because otherwise we have seen why we have this system in the past because of we cannot put everything on the VP and president. So, yeah.
Okay, so in that case, yes, I mean, I will help in all the technical related field, not only for ESN Lithuania, but because I am an IT manager, it is, first of all, the section has to approach their IT coordinator, and if it cannot be done by them, I am more than ready to help them in every form possible.
Okay, just out of Ugne Bublita, ESN Lithuania treasurer, out of curiosity, did you have a talk with the current IT manager of ESN Lithuania before candidating?
Actually, I did try to contact many times, but I haven't received any single response. And that's why I tried to consult with the local IT coordinator as well as my VP before I applied because I tried many times to contact, but I haven't got any response.
Yeah, Stefan, NB. As you know, potentially or most likely, NB positions come with legal voting rights. And for that, of course, you need a bit of knowledge, not only about IT, because I see you're a pro, but also about other stuff. And we also know that you're relatively new. You you weren't in local board a lot and so on. So did you already get the necessary knowledge about ES international structures or our structures, so on and so on? Or if not, do you have plans for acquiring that, and what would they be?
Well, I did get some necessary knowledge, but even if I got the knowledge, I don't feel that it's enough for me because I'm always a curious learner. So every knowledge that I get, I feel like I'm ready to learn, and in every way possible, I want to learn so that I can be the best.
Ilya, yes, and Vilnius. So what platforms you mentioned before a little bit, can you suggest from personal expertise that you would propose for the national board to change to in order to improve like internal works, like some of the stuff you mentioned before?
Well, I do know some softwares. I can't like recall the names exactly, but I do know the softwares that I've worked with in my high school, which help organize work in a way that it's basically an app or a website that I have made as well, And this app and website, what it does is, if you like enter tasks, everyone in that group can see it, and it gets organized into like 3 separate sections. So when someone completes a task, everyone can see it. So without constantly emailing them like, have you completed this task? And there's a progress bar as well. So if there's a specific task, it does show how much has been completed, how much is pending. So that helps in a way that the communication is also effective between the board members, so that they know what is being done and how effectively it's being done and how long it could take for the whole task to be completed.
So Matas, yes, and ISM, my question is more of a specification related. How do you specifically plan on helping managers with no experience or understanding what IT managers are supposed to do? Because you talked about guides, you talked about helping with the websites, but do you have any like specific means? Do you plan on doing workshops or anything else?
Well, yes, see, I want to do workshops as of right now to help new IT managers or IT coordinators in all the sections so that they are well aware. But I also want to make guides and tutorials so that, for example, if the IT coordinator of any section gets changed, again, it's quite a task for them to understand what's going on. So that's why I would like to make guides and tutorials so that it can be even used in future. But for the current IT section, IT coordinators, I would host workshops on a regular basis, and also personal workshops based on their monthly reports. In case if they're lacking something, I could host a personal workshop with them so that they can help them personally as well.
Veronica, ESN Vilnius University. What would you do if you discovered the potential data security issue? Like, what would be your actions?
Well, first of all, I would try to understand how it happened and why it happened, because I would like to know what's the core issue that caused this data security issue, like if there's a data breach or some data is being leaked out. And then I would try to do my best to prevent it and also to fix these errors such that this data is not being misused in any way, and also like document it so that I can be sure that only this data is being breached out or leaked, and then ensure that it's not being done again.
Okay, Ryan, ESN Wellness Tech. As you heard about the importance of the digitalization of the ESN cards, a few presentations before, how would you manage to handle both local board support, as they are lacking a lot in IT resources, and as well as the digitalization of the ESN cards?
Yeah, so this was the same question I had asked Ugne about, because I really wanted to know what would be the responsibilities for the local board as well as for the national board. And I feel that first I would try to understand exactly what is lacking in each section, and then handle it based on priority. Like the section that has a lot lacking, I would work on them more, and the section that is kind of stable enough, I feel that I could teach them easily. And if it's, yeah, that's how I would help them.
Ugne Bublita, ESN Lithuania treasurer. So one of the tools that ESN Lithuania has for the NOs and sections is Pretix and Stripe. That is overseen by the IT together with treasurer. Treasurer looks up other stuff as well. How familiar are you with these finance-related IT tools? Why I'm asking this, because as the sections will be legalized, probably a lot of them will hopefully get legalized next mandate. They will have to be onboarded to Pretix and Stripe together, as it's the platform provided to sections as well. So thank you.
Well, I have worked with Stripe personally, actually. In my experience for my high school website, I have worked on Stripe. So I do know what needs to be done. And I am quite familiar with these finance related issues, because I do know that there could be data breaches, or there could be something or another that could like cause an issue with Stripe, because I have worked on it personally. So that's how I will like try to understand exactly what's going on and help with these finance related issues. Yeah.
front.
Okay, hello everyone. As you all know, my name is Gia, and I am applying for Partnerships Coordinator of the National Board. So, a little about me. I am a second year International Business and Communication student at ISM University. I love singing, dancing, playing instruments, although I am rusty because it has been a while. And I like talking to people, as you all know. I've probably talked to all of you at least once. Then I am an absolute meme lord. I was the one who came up with the NA59 theme, which was memes, if you didn't know. And I absolutely adore food. I can be bribed with food. Anyway, moving on. So, my ESN journey so far. So, in the autumn of 2024, I joined ESN ISM as an active member. And shortly after, in January of 2025, I became the events manager of ESN ISM. For those that don't know, ISM actually has a different mandate. We have it every semester. Not a year's worth, but half a year, basically. So that's why I was able to jump from position to position. So next up, June of 2025, I became president of ESN ISM. So that was a very thrilling experience, I would say. Then in January of 2026 of this year, I became HR manager of ESN ISM, and I am still HR manager until our mandate ends. And then I will be vice president, so whoop whoop. Next up. So the ESN events that I have been to are the local boards meeting in LSMU, then the National Assembly 57, which was actually online, if I remember correctly, because no one was willing to be OC, and there still needed to be documents to approve and vote for. And that was actually my very, very first NA, and I was a scrutinizer, so love that for myself. Then NA 58, NA 59, which ISM actually organized, and I was head OC. Thank you. Then NA 60 and NA 61 currently. Actually, in NA 60 I was also a scrutinizer, so. And then after NA 60 there was MRU local assembly. And I was head CT there. Yes. So next slide, please. So my plans for this position is to build meaningful partnerships that create value for students and local sections. And yeah, it's okay. So what I mean by that and how I'm going to achieve that is efficient partnership management. So probably from my questions you understood to the IT manager about the documents. My plan is to basically get all the documents that already exist, proofread them, go through the dates when they end and then put those into an Excel file. So everything will be organized by date. So the first ones to end will be the first ones in the Excel file, and I will like also proofread them, see if like the contract is good. Like for example, who is the contractor, and so on and so forth. And also, a good thing about me is that I know both English and Lithuanian, so I will be doing this both in English and Lithuanian. Yeah. Next up, stronger internal collaboration. So I will be working closely with the PR and the communications managers of different sections. So to increase visibility of the ESN card and our partnerships. So yes. I hope that the PR managers will actually listen to me and everything. So hopefully everything goes well. Then next up would be yes, next slide, please. Thank you. Student-centered partnership development. What I mean by this is, for example, if students have some kind of need, like, I don't know, a discount at the barber shop that they visit often, I would be willing to go to that barber shop, ask if they would do a discount because they're regulars, and it's like, it actually improves the daily life of the students. So just to make their lives more valuable and just give them something in return. Yes. So yeah, this is my Instagram, my email, and this is actually a photo from the NA60. And I absolutely adore this photo because I was up front and I love everybody. And thank you so much. That's it. Please have mercy on me.
Veronica, ESN Vilnius University, what national partnerships do you think ESN Lithuania is currently missing? Maybe you have some examples in your mind?
Personally, I don't have any ideas in mind. However, I would be definitely open to suggestions, since I wasn't really looking into partnerships before, like I got like asked by Ugne to actually join this position. So I'm not really sure of the details of how many actually partnerships we have so far. So I can't really say for sure.
Ryan, ESN Vilnius Tech. What type of partnerships do you planning to prioritize?
So my priorities would be partnerships that align with ESN's core values, and also that just enrich people's lives and have a good impact on society and ESN and people.
So Matas, yes, and ISM. I have a question. How do you plan on balancing vice president position in our section and partnership coordinator on national level?
So me and the future president have actually talked about this. So we actually agreed that since we are both actually pretty busy people, we would just talk about it, communicate. What I would tell him what I can handle at the moment and what I cannot, and we would just see also we have a local board. We have other members as well. We would ask them to help us to lighten our load. So it would just be communication and collaboration.
Stefan NB. A few weeks ago, I went to our partner Kebab, and I had very nice fries there. And I want to recommend the fries to my friend with ESN card, and sent a friend there. And a friend went there, and actually, the people there didn't know that we are partners of them, and they didn't give the discount or whatever we have. So how do you ensure in such situations that people don't forget us, and that also other people can have those great fries with discount?
So you said that the worker there did not know, correct? Okay. So in that case, I would most likely just talk to the company and ask them to advertise this and actually give knowledge. 1 minute, yeah, give knowledge to their workers and actually like inform them of partnerships that are actually active. But the poster would be like on the like the kebab place or everywhere. Okay.
Uh, I would say not a poster, but a sticker would be the best idea because I have seen or in other countries the stickers with you can use ESN card here and stuff. Focus ESN Vilnius University.
Ilya, yes, and LSMU, I'm trying to have a partnership for a past one semester with Solo Society, a student house, which in Kaunas, all of the sections in Kaunas right now, we are trying to use their venue to for our events. Basically, main thing that as I talked with them, they had a thing was like we cannot do it as like ESN LSMU separate from others. When it's like ESN Lithuania, they said like in case we have like advertised for them and everything between Erasmus students. So I kind of need the national board help for that also. So I wanted to ask if you guys can help us regarding having a spot there, because they said in case we would have a partnership with them, it's easier with us for booking the venue, and we will have a key and card to like use the venue and going.
So this venue, what purposes would it be used for?
Basically, we are making a lot of events there because it's a big cinema room they have. Basically, for our workshop, sometimes we can use because the location is in city center of Kaunas, and also with different kind of like we had a board game nights there. We had one type of like before the Halloween party, we have like people come and for their costume, like a costume show there. Like it's a big venue that you can do anything basically if you want.
Well, if your events actually coincide with ESN core values and everything like that, then I'm sure that we can do something about that.
Ugne Bublita, ESN Lithuania's treasurer. So about the partnerships. The thing is, we have a partnership with Shed Co-Living, which is kind of same what the Solo Society has, which is, I remember that they also have a co-living space. So we have a unterminated contract with them. And usually with those partnerships, with the co-living partnerships, the one who deals with them is the treasurer. So some partnerships, for example, time travels, and the Shed Co-Living partnership is under the treasurer's position, not under partnerships, because they're also kind of related to the finances as well. And plus, shared co-living is also very welcoming for you, all of you, to do events there as well. So yeah.
As you said, shared co-living you already have. Farhan from ESN VMU. We don't have shared co-living in Kaunas. It's only in Vilnius. So it can't be changed. Okay.
Uh, the thing is, like, we don't have the other one there. Ilya, yes, and LSMU, my bad. And basically, right now they are asking me regarding the, like, kind of we need to advertise for them in case. And basically, they said like our university alone is not enough for them. So basically, and as Ugna said, that they have contract already with another place. Will it be a problem if ESN and LSMU right now advertise for them? That's
Yep. Yulia is in Lithuania. Thank you for presentation. I'm really happy to see people from my section applying. Thank you so much. And yeah, so I think it was a very expected question. Currently, we do not have any candidates for the treasurer of the national board, and your position is kind of under the treasurer position. So, you know, have you thought about any kind of work ethics, maybe some ideas? Would you consider maybe stepping up, or maybe you just you know, maybe future board would redistribute the tasks of the treasurer, and then you would kind of help them out the way you can. Thank you.
Well, I was just thinking about that because no treasurer means more work for me. But I would probably get like a knowledge transfer from the previous treasurer, and if eventually I would get like to work with treasury and all that finance stuff, I would most likely go ask help from the president or the vice president, because I am not much of a finance person. Even though I am in business, I don't really hang out with finances. So yeah, not my strong suit. Yes.
Alexander Yesenketiu. I do believe you worked along quite enough and you hang out with Aslan, with previous partnership coordinator enough. Can you name one thing you learned from him about this position? So specifically, like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be done. And one thing that you will avoid doing the way he did.
Okay, good question. Even though I have hung out with him a few times, he didn't really give me any knowledge transfer about his position. Mostly, what information I have is from Ugne, and and what I would avoid is most likely um like managing my time like badly, because for partnerships I would have to go to companies and actually talk to them and keep up the relationships with them, and also go renew contracts and all that kind of stuff. So I would need to set aside time just to go there and do stuff.
Ilya, ESN Vilnius. So, would you have any plans about bringing back any lost partnerships for ESN card in ESN Lithuania?
Like I mentioned before, I didn't really look into most of the partnerships that we have or had in the past. So I am sorry, but I cannot answer this question. Once I actually do some more research, I will get back to that.
Ilya, yes, and Vilnius. So would you be open to bring stakeholders to our events, organize events like our international guests today have been telling us about, and overall, like maybe cooperating with local and events manager?
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I would actually really look forward to doing something like this because it's sort of a way to also incorporate the companies that we partner with, and it would bring us closer to them and have better relationships. So, yeah.
Kubra from ESN Vilnius. Well, you talked about proofreading documents, but like under your position requirements on the statutes, is like standing orders. Like you deal with partnership mainly. And what document are you gonna proofread?
Oh, so the documents are basically just past contracts that I will just need to read, see when the contracts end, like for when they were signed, when their mandate ends, basically, and see when I would have to like go to that specific company to renew the contract.
Yeah. So, Jotham from ESN Wellness Tech. So, I would like to ask, how would you evaluate continuing or replacing a national partnership that isn't benefiting sections at all or benefiting extremely less?
Of course, first of all, I would have to talk with the national board about this and get their opinions on this. Maybe eventually, if they decide they want the opinions of local sections, I would also ask the local sections about it and actually investigate if it actually is giving value or not. And if it actually is not giving value, then I would consider terminating the contract or just like waiting till it ends and not renew the contract.
Ilya, yes, and Vilnius. So as the partnerships are crucial for organization of the national and international events, would you teach or provide direct help in the organization of those events? And by teaching, for example, like people who applied for the position and don't have enough knowledge, would you like step in or would you provide any of your expertise?
Um, I would provide my expertise. However, currently I do not have that expertise. So once I acquire it from Ugne and perhaps like the national board and get more experience in this position, then for sure I would definitely make like workshops, maybe one-on-one calls, and stuff like that. Thank you.
Okay, so right now to proceed with our agenda, we have additional Q&A to propose changes to statutes and standing orders and internal documents for the national board. So, so right now we have additional Q&A to propose changes to statute and standing documents, internal documents. I will ask Ugne and Stefan to the front. I don't know, Julia, maybe you also want to. Okay. And okay, Ryan and Ilya are also joining us yesterday. As you have noticed, yesterday there were not too many questions, but in your feedbacks we could see that some stuff were not clear after the body families reported back to us, the leaders. So that's why we have this additional round for you to ask any questions that you need to actually make decisions to vote tomorrow on the documents. So anything that is unclear, please, we will open the question round on Slido right now. The question round is opened, and please type your questions. And there is no silly questions. If you don't understand the documents, you cannot vote them in. I'll give you a few minutes, 1-2 minutes to actually type in. Is anybody typing anything at this point? Please raise your hand. If you have any other proposal how to change the session that it will be more productive for you, you can also propose changes to the agenda. If you don't like this form of Q&A, but you still have some questions or some stuff to explain, we can change the form.
Okay, we are very happy that you seem to understand everything. It's very cool. Just for you to know, the changes are pretty big, right? There's a lot of document changes that might impact your work, not impact, but change your work a bit. So if you even understand not the tiniest bit, we would love if you ask questions. Like, we're not mad, you can ask everything. It can be very simple if you want to, because this is your chance right now. Because now you can ask questions. If you don't want to ask questions, we can also, for example, have a discussion about that stuff. Like, whatever you want, we can propose it, right? But just for you to know, this is 30 minutes. That is your time in the future, because if you don't understand, it's hard for you to vote.
Okay, we have our president saving the Q&A. But actually, if anybody is thinking of typing anything in. Okay, so no, that's fine for me. So we proceed with Yulia, the president.
Yulia is in Lithuania, so what changes in your opinion would be hardest to implement for the sections? It can be one document, a few documents, whatever you feel liking. Thank you.
Okay, I'll start, and then I would love to have also new board opinions, because it will be their work. So, in my humble opinion, I think the NA changes will be the hardest, not because they are super hard to implement, but because we need all your opinions in this, right? We want to have a rotation plan that is sustainable for every section, that is doable, that works with your partners, with your finances, with whatever, right? So this is a long-term thing that we have to set up, and therefore we of course need to talk to every single section, which is hard in terms of it's a lot of work. That would be my answer, and now I give the word to whoever wants to speak.
Okay, in my perspective, just implementing everything will be a bit hard because we already got used to like the traditional way. So that changed like a lot of changes in one time. It's gonna be hard to implement everything. Also, as Stefan said, the NA would be the hardest point to change because the whole structure is changing, as well as the code of conduct. Yeah, that would be it from my side.
So overall, like joining in for the National Assembly, especially that there's going to be a lot of work for the national level, for the OC, for all the sections involved, understanding and then actually securing all the stuff for it. But I think also like overall the thing about the internal documents, as I do understand that a lot of people are working and they do not have that long experience. And for the national board, we need there to support people, to work with them directly, showcase how the documents are done, provide them and work into the legalization, at least the first steps of it. It's gonna be quite a work for the local level, I would say, for like maybe some months as well, especially that if everybody is going to be starting at the different points of times, national board is going to be also dedicating their resources into it, and that might be something that, well, I think in our opinion it should be first to do, but also that is something that will just be time consuming, and the legal things around it might be also like a bit crazy, because I don't think we're going to be allowing any AI generated standing orders around, because it's also not good.
So, Matas, yes, and I have a question related to, I don't know if the wording is correct, but the situation analysis of the section itself, what is happening there, what is being needed. And it was written in the documents that it is proposed that this situation analysis is performed by Vice President. And I want to ask, will there be any explicit way that it will be stated in the documents, what if there is no Vice President?
Okay, so to answer your question, usually if VP is absent from the national board, it's usually this type of task would be discussed in the national board itself and decided who does the task. Because usually, as we had a lot of absences this year as well and last year, first national board meeting that we had, we discussed the roles of the missing positions and who does what. But in my humble opinion, this task should be under president if the VP is absent from the national board.
Yeah, well, I'm here. I will not disappear. But yeah, in case of the absence of the VP, it's better to keep the documents, nothing written in the document, so that the board split it up as they wish. So the national board discuss together what will take what parts, so it's easier for them to manage rather than just applying some strict rules that like, okay, this goes to the straight to the event, for example, even if another one is more capable of it or skilled for it. So yeah.
Dominika Jessen, Amario Vilnius. So I just maybe want like more clarification on the definitions, because you said that trainings are like, it's a new concept that you would implement in, like, for example, assemblies. So what is the difference between the trainings and workshops?
Thank you. That's an amazing question. As professional new educator, I can answer it. So the difference lies a bit in how we do it, basically. The workshop is basically a session that is dedicated towards some aim, but we just do the session, right? So I say I have expertise in doing this workshop about first aid, and I say, okay, I do the first aid workshop, you can join, blah, blah. The training, it follows a training plan, which is also done with a needs analysis, right? So I see, okay, ESN Lithuania doesn't know what is red monkeys, but I think this is super important. So everyone should know what is a red monkey. So I will basically then get the expertise on a topic. I will analyze what is the needs. For example, we have to know what does the monkey eat, what kind of zoo does the monkey need, so on and so on. And then based on that, I have multiple sessions for the topic, right? So the workshop, it is within a training in a way. Does not have to be within a training though, because a workshop can also be just one session. The training is when I do the needs analysis and I want to have specific topics that are trained, which I think are beneficial for the participants. And therefore I have one or multiple sessions. That's the difference.
Hello. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Megan, ESN Vilnius Tech. Can I ask about minimum section requirements? Okay. So that's the actual question. When a section isn't meeting like the set requirements, does it mean that after the second warning you're going to dissolve the section, and won't it affect like maybe possible future members who would have wanted to be part of ESN?
Okay, so if you read the minimum section requirements, we have a free warning system. After the second warning, the national board can decide if the section can still have a voting right during the upcoming National Assembly, unless they send, let's say, the section report, which usually fills out a lot of minimal section requirement needs. However, when the section is on the verge of being dissolved, aka kicked out of the ESN Lithuania and ESN as in general, that's after the third warning. It doesn't mean that it's kicked out automatically. The still National Assembly has to vote on it on upcoming National Assembly. If they have a third warning, the National Board sends out that like, hey, there is such a voting document regarding kicking out such section from our network, and then the National Assembly decides to kick them out or not. Only automatic kickouts are under ESN International. So, for example, if the section does not fill out the section questionnaire after the second warning and after the basically giving more time for the section to write the section report, they are kicked out of the network immediately after the third warning is issued.
update the websites, right? So this is a valid question that you're asking because it influences the warnings and how the section can be dissolved or kicked out from the network. So anything that is regarding the documents and can influence your work as sections or is not clear enough, that's the time for now. Thank you.
Agle, ESN VMU. My question is there going to be a limit for international guests to participate during NA?
Thank you a lot. That's great. The short answer is no. The limit right now is crossed out. The allocation of the spots will be with a large focus on the sections. So there will not be, we will not prioritize, they will not prioritize international guests, but first it will be for all of you. But for the sections in the new documents, if you vote for them, there is no limit per country.
Okay, clarification a bit. We didn't have limit on the ESN on international guests. It just was the limit how many per NO can attend our NA. So for example, if ESN Latvia wants to send 6 volunteers from their NO to our National Assembly, they cannot because it was written as 5 as maximum per country. So yeah.
ESN Vilnius Veronica, ESN Vilnius University. I wanted to ask, so right now, sorry.
Okay, Yulia is in Lithuania, so as we have a lot of documents, a lot of proposals, what do you think, how long successfully to implement those things you think it will take? Will it be your mandate or next mandate, for example, or 2-3 years in advance? And also, if you would have to pick those areas of focus, which would be those areas for you as a future board?
Okay, thank you for your question. For me personally, I would focus mainly on the VP, and I would ask all the rest of the board to focus on their main, the changes that concern them mainly, but also as a board as well. The changes that like are a bit related to me, like the section feedback and all these changes, I guess they are very well. I see them as very easy to be implemented, and I guess it will start from September, most probably, or even no, from September I would say. Yeah, that would be it for me. My parts that were changed, it will be easily implemented through the first mandate.
So for my part, there is a lot, to say the least. But the thing is, like some of those changes that are like going to be requirements for the event organization and other stuff, they either go hand in hand with some of the documentizations and also overall just procedural into the event organization that could be done during the initial trainings for the people from the beginning, so that could be covered. Second of all, working with, for example, NA changes is a lot, it's going to be happening all the time, but we also work with NAs and the organizational committee all the time, so that's going to take some time to adjust to it, but it's actually, I think those changes are going to be like quite valid into the way how we're going to be implementing all of them. And because we are going to be one of the ways is to have a rotation system, while knowing the time-wise, it's going to be providing us with a little bit more time, even though with the deadlines that are still stated. The thing is, other changes that I have on my side also connected to documentation, so that's a lot to work as a whole national board on. Other thing, at least right now with Rayane, we are on the same board about the training, workshops, education, everything in our section. So like our goals are quite aligning with each other, and we're gonna be complementary, working together, and I'm pretty sure of it. So that's something I think, and also like for example, Eliana is also will not be saying much, but she's also eager to work and train people as well. So like from this side, I would say that those changes, at least having more people eager to actually bring in something new and having it all together will bring it all more faster, I would say. and we can also like start off with this.
I just to add something. I just saw that there is also where would you focus. I would focus on training the local boards because documentation. A lot of local boards are lacking that. Procedural, all these things need to be fixed us up. So that would be the main focus for me.
Okay, and the last part from Veronica, ESN view. Clarification, but now a question.
Sorry. So, as far Veronica is in Vilnius University, as far as I understood, there will be no limit for international guests and no limit per section. Yes?
For the future?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And now Veronica is in Vilnius University. How do you see the preparation of NA a year in advance? Like finding OC, venue, and everything. Like it's too much in advance, or maybe I'm misunderstood something.
Kind of not. So the rotation system will be done by the NB with you together. You have to approve it. So nobody can tell you when to do it. You have to approve when you do it. You will do it at some point in the ideal scenario. Then you have a certain amount of time to plan, which depends logically when, like, what's your position, right? So, for example, you would be the first to try this. You would be in autumn, then you wouldn't have a year. You would be in summer, you would have a whole year. During this time, you don't have to prepare for a year, right? But you know when the time is set. And the amount of time you need for the preparation, you can do freely. So, for example, you can even book, for example, the hotel a year in advance, but just start with the rest, I don't know, 2 or 3 months in advance. So this is fully up to you and your capacities. Yeah, right? Or yeah.
Speakers list is closed for now. So, yeah, thank you to all the presenters. Sorry. I'm proud of you actually asking questions. There are no dumb questions. If you don't not understand anything, you have to ask now because you're voting tomorrow, and you need to be sure what you're voting on. Okay, so now we proceed with another session. Another panel that we have is about the honorary membership voting. So I would have to ask our scrutineers to come to the front. Yeah. Ariane. Hello. You are needed here right now. Yes. So, just reminding to all of you, the title of honorary members awarded to people who have exceptionally contributed to the development and everyday activities of the organization. So here, ESN Lithuania. Honorary members are people who took care of ESN Lithuania work over the years, implemented their ideas, and showed great motivation for action. This is the first thing that you can read in the honorary member document that you received with the candidates. And today we need to have a vote on it, like a secret vote, because tonight the Go Public Awards will be granted during the gala. And proceeding with the question that will be asked, the question is, who do you elect as an honorary member of ESN Lithuania? The majority is simple, meaning that you need 5-section voting on the same person to actually finalize the voting. If not, we will have to repeat it. And as you can see, like a small document with a pencil, it is conducted through secret ballots that are here in front of me. Here I have them. It has to be conducted this way because this is a personal voting on people, actually. So it's way easier for everybody to express their opinion through marking part on the paper. And we need our scrutineers to actually check if we have 8, if they are the same, and if all of them are stamped with the stamp of ESN Lithuania. So we can actually have valid paper ballots for the voting delegates to express opinion of the section about the honorary members. The candidates were Mohamed, Rayan, and Ugne. All of them come from 3 different sections. There's also an option for none of the above if you don't feel nobody is actually deserving this title, and abstain if you don't want to express your opinion or your section is really hesitant on it. The ballots look like that because the voting delegates will actually see them, so you can see them here. And I will just proceed to come back so nobody copied it and nobody printed it within the next 5 minutes. No, that's a joke actually. Scrutineers, do you confirm? Okay. So proceeding, I will ask all of the voting delegates to raise their hands because you all should be in the room right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And brother. Okay, so we have 8, right? You counted 8, the same as me, scrutineers. Raise it very high. Okay, so now you will give out the ballots, 1 per person. You have to have pencils or, no, sorry, pens to actually mark, so please prepare yourselves, yes? Yeah, you can actually go out already. The vote delegates, please come to the front with a pen. Yes. Wait. Anton, please wait here in front for them. And Ariane, I cannot. We will proceed with a quorum check. After workshops, we hope that you had fun and it was a productive time for you. Yes? Ah, okay. And we'll do a quick quorum check because we have a proposal for you for the next part of the agenda. So, the question is to the vote delegates. You are at risk of being dumped in your Love Island experience. How do you act? You give a heartfelt speech. Stay cool and hope the connections will save you anyways. Or accept your fate with a very dramatic flair. And we will proceed with a roll call on the section ESN ISM. Thank you, Zuti. ESN KK. Yes, thank you. ESN KTU. Okay, ESN LSMU. Not here? No, no, no. No. Do you know where he is? Okay, then mark as absent. Just like black. Or later. ESN LSU doesn't have the right to vote because they didn't send the vote delegation. ESN MRU Vilnius. Okay, thank you. ESN Vilnius Tech. Thank you. ESN VMU. Okay, thank you. ESN Vilnius University. Okay, so let's have. Yes, quorum is confirmed by our scrutineers. 7 out of 9 sections for people in the stream, if anybody's watching us. Then we proceed further. Can you pull out the presentation? Click, click, click. No, one less. Okay, we need to check the quorum anyways because we had a proposal to the agenda. So the proposal is from our side. If you need more time and you want to unwind before going to the gala, you can gain half an hour by moving GE Prague report and EGM report till tomorrow after second quorum check. So we will have tomorrow votings. Voting procedures, quorum check, changes to the agenda if we will need any, voting round 3 and 4, so for the candidates and for the documents, then coffee break, and then we will have those two presentations, half an hour of time, including Q&A sessions, and then we will have workshops, and we will finish up with our day. Moving it till tomorrow will make our day finish around 2 p.m., more or less. So we will move from 1:40, around 2 p.m. we should finish if everything goes according to the agenda. And now, this is a simple majority again, so we need 4 out of 7 sections to agree, but we will do it an acclamation part. So, do you agree to move GE Prague report and EGM report from today till tomorrow after second quorum check? If anybody disagrees, raise your hand or say something. I cannot see anybody. If anybody abstains? Okay, so the changes to the agenda pass. We will have both of those sessions tomorrow. So today you have a little bit more time to rest after the plenaries. And today we need to proceed with the last presentation of today. This is action plan report because tomorrow you'll be voting on it, so we cannot move it from today. You have to hear what the national board has to say, has to report, ask questions, and be prepared to vote tomorrow. So we are welcoming our national board, Julia, Stefan, and Ugne.
Okay, can you hear me well? Great. Okay, so hello everyone. This is our final action plan report, which you will vote tomorrow. So basically what that is, at the start of our year, we as a team which is talking right now, we discussed what we wanted to do in this year, what we wanted to implement, what were our plans, our goals, and at every National Assembly in the autumn you approved it, saying like, okay guys, let's go, we believe in you, go for it. Then previous NA we did half of the mandate report, and now we do our final report from what we done or didn't do. And just keep in mind that we have still 2 more weeks, like last moment things to do. So this will be from March 2026 to June 2026, and we can start. So President, this is me going next. So yeah, the calls, last time it was 60 calls, now it's less time, so it's only 30 calls. That's fine, a lot of notes, things to learn, things to still note and talk about later with you all. Then events and meetings, so Lithuania National Assembly, then ESN ISM Reconnect event, which was very cozy. Then parties, national assemblies, EGM, where I facilitated 2 sessions, one together with Stefan, another one with other NEPsters, one person from ESN Sweden and one from ESN Finland. So it was about STEM, and with Stefan it was about Calm the Storm, the healthy stress response. Going next, then also ESN Norway. Sorry, can you go back? I didn't say the right thing. A lot of events. No, can you go? Yeah, ESN Norway National Assembly also by sharing there. So, if you want to go to any other NO's countries to be as a cheering team, also sometimes they cover participation fee and travel costs, so do recommend. And yeah, General Assembly Prague, which we'll talk more tomorrow, and much more. So now, next one. Yep, thank you so much. Report basically what was done. So basically communication of external present community. So we had monthly present community call and education community call. It was cancelled once because there were no topic to discuss, but usually you can find it in my monthly reports as well. If you want minutes shared from those, I can also share them. Then sharing international opportunities of the sections in the WhatsApp channel, mostly by me and Stefan and Ugne. Then what else? Working on the new president guidelines. I included more of the other international NO's presidents as well, what guidelines they have, what they write, what they focus on. So now we're currently working as a big team, let's say, to create some guidelines for everyone. Then going next, also a lot of General Assembly preparations. So basically the votings, the presentations explaining what we are doing, what we want to vote, why do we think the candidate is suitable or not suitable, and general preparation of the documents, such as national organization report, for example, just saying not only to you, but to international level what we have done, what our section's done, and etc. Then going next, providing peanut workshops at international events, so EGM, then other countries' national assemblies, and yeah, communicating with ES International headquarters, because we applied for one project and we are under the consideration to be partners. So yes, very nice thing. So around the August, we will know are we approved or not generally for the project, because ES International shared all the information, and now they just need to submit it and get the point system, let's say, and if they get enough points, we're going to participate in the project, but that will be also more work of a future boards, because project will be in year and a half, and it will include also local sections where you will receive, hopefully, funding to do your local events, which will be related to advocacy and education. So that should be super cool, so fingers crossed. Then, yes, requesting with EGM workshops, yes, international structures, and yes, international membership team, and yeah, chairing other national organizations, assemblies. Yep. And reports, so part of not applicable, it's the plans which were start of my mandate, and they were mainly together with partnership manager or our vice president or communication, which all of them are not in the team anymore this year. So that's why we took extra charge for those people, but the projects we wanted to do together with them were impossible to achieve with the work, life studies and everything. Then also part of it was halfway through, and majority of the things were nearly done. Yep, going next, and those will be just moments from the events, so you could see, I'm not only talking about the words, but our EGM amazing delegation, the workshop with Stefan, with our Hungarian friends, our Estonian friends. Yes, and it's definitely not a cult, as you can see. Going next, please. Then after EGM, please, next slide. Yes, it was another STEM session, all our program team people who created all the sessions for you at EGM. So next year also, please apply to EGM, please go. You can go as a program team, you can go as a facilitator, as a participant. Please pick this kind of challenge for yourself. It's really very, very fun. Then membership team as well. Yes, International, it's like 1/3 of people who were there, but it was impossible to catch them. Then 25th anniversary of ESN Norway, and going next. Yeah, chairing with all those people, also doing workshops about advocacy at ESN Estonia National Assembly, our amazing delegation at ESN Estonia National Assembly. And yeah, going next, I think it will be done. GA, us being very serious and then us being sweethearts as we are. A lot of voting, a lot of fun games as well, as you can see with some of our international guests. And yeah, our amazing NAP family, which we are proud to be part of. And that would be all for me. And yeah, next, tiny spoiler where I'm going next. So as I'm not proceeding with ESN Lithuania anymore, I will be education community manager in ESN International. So you still see me, yep. Yeah, going next now for sure.
Okay.
Oh, you do? You want to hug me? Sure.
Okay, so next up, next slide, please. So, Treasurer's Report. Next slide. Or, as I know as ESN Guillotine, because if I text you, usually it means you did something wrong. Okay, so less calls than last time. So 20 calls. Usually it's SNAP calls, NOS calls, 101s, Baltics, national level, crisis calls, and etc. And as always, some calls are just like one email thing, but for some reason we have to have calls. Events and meetings. So I was a CT in Estonia ZNA back in March as a technical chair. Then I was the delegation leader in EGM split for ESN Lithuania. Then I was in Latvia ZNA as a main chair in their NA back in May. Then I was in Poland ZNA as just international guest. Then I was in ESN Vilnius University Local Assembly and visited various local section events. So absolute depression, I would say. And yeah, my other side quests in NB, so drafting changes to the documents, changing the knowledge transfer document. This means about the national treasury, creating local treasury guide coming soon because it's quite long because of the pretext and Stripe documentation. Communicating with partners, mainly Spot at Home and Time Travels, ordering merch, as I said, delegation leader to EGM split, overseeing reimbursements, overseeing pretext, including the merch shop, consulting sections regarding needed documentation, legalization matters, and such like that. Then buddy section matters, still in search of of the warehouse for ESN Lithuania. As of now, the warehouse is basically my room. So all of the stuff that ESN Lithuania has is in my room. Then searching for notary as well because we have to approve the. Basically, we have to send all the documents that we change in the statutory document to Registro Centras, so it will be valid for us, and nobody can say like, "Oh, you don't have those rules." They are approved by the notary as well. And Ugne is not having any chill because communication manager and partnerships coordinator also resigned. So I had to take over some tasks there as well, supporting the national board and ESL Lithuania sections the best way that I can, and a lot more. You can find more of my side quests and also other things in the monthly reports that we send you every month. Next slide, please. So action plan progress. So 40% of it is accomplished. 20% initial stage stats was regarding the grants, and nearly done is mostly regarding the treasurers community. So yeah, going next. And yeah, so this is the events that I participated in course of 3 months. So as you can see, our lovely national board that was present in EGM split. Then me and Migle in EGM split before the flag parade. We had a huge flag that somehow doesn't fit on my wall, but whatever. Then we have our lovely ESN Poland National Assembly that happened in Wrocław a few weeks ago. As you can see, we really shine with that flag that we have here. So yeah. And next. And also I attended the ESL Latvia SNA, so as you can see, you see a lot of known faces, as you see. And next. And I will also talk about what Suruchi did in the course of a few months, so let's go. So she attended 15 calls, which mostly were EGM delegation calls, SNAP, NB, IT consultations, website design, and intern calls. Events and meetings, Erasmus Generation meeting that happened in Split, website update calls with few sections, and intern calls. And the report attended the EGM Split, implemented reimbursement for on the website. So right now, before we use the Google Forms, right now the reimbursement form is available on ESN Lithuania's website. You can check it out. You can click like events, and you will see reimbursement form in the website. So finally, it's done. We have the guidelines and we have the working website for that. And created new accounts for some sections. So basically, she means about Google emails, facilitated account recovery and creation for some sections, oversaw the end-to-end website setup for local sections, conducting IT consultations with local sections to facilitate the streamline of their website setup. Shout out to VU and Vilnius Tech, who have really good websites, and you should look up them as like an example how you should do your ESN sections website. Supervised 2 interns, proposed changes to minimal section requirements that you saw before, and investigated in potential IT developments that can be done for our NO. Mostly it's about events registration system that we have. Yes, an international uses kind of old one, but we will see what we can do, because usually we only use forms, but we can use a dedicated website to register for some events, let's say National Assembly. So yeah. And action plan progress. So 20% was not started at all, and 80% is nearly done. And next slide. And yeah, photos from various, mostly it's EGM photos, and also I think that's from NA that happened in Switzerland. As you can see, Axel and I don't know who is the other volunteer showed up as like Lithuanian colors with their hoodies. So yeah, next. And now I give the mic to our events manager.
Okay, I have to be fast because I'm getting tired because I didn't have enough coffee. So, first slide. Perfect. I had 22 calls since March, which is amazing because before I had 84, so I reduced it. That was mainly because I graduated, I had to write my master's thesis, my whatever, so I reduced it to the bare minimum. Then events and meetings, I went to EGM Split where I facilitated a session and I was also vice delegation leader. It was quite fun. People threw not baguettes, bread at other delegations. It was baguettes. Other delegations were kicked by baguettes, but we were not, which made me a bit sad. Then I was the main chair at the ENA of ESN Hungary. Quite fun. And I went to GA Prague with Julia, sitting a lot. Yes. Okay, next slide. This is what I did. I mainly did my job as events manager, so my main work was working with the OCs. That includes Escape Camp, NAs, all the regular stuff, the reporting stuff, you know, what I have to do. Then I of course also analyzed the training and activities rate structures, and based on that, we proposed the documents. So I had, we had the consultation at last NA, then we had calls. I went through all the letters. It was a lot of letters and words. And based on that, we proposed those things. Then I did my knowledge transfer for August and Ilya already, so that you get even better quality than me next year. I did the GA preparation and representation, so going through all those documents as well, so that we know what we vote about. I also became a member of Educate, that's quite cool, which makes me the only one in Lithuania. And also in ESN International, I got appointed as future TA community manager, so I will leave you, and I will unfortunately unfortunately for me, go to International. And I also got appointed as a trainer for USAF in Warsaw, which is a quite big training event with a lot of different university alliances, very official. That will happen in July. So I'm right now in the preparations for that. That's it, I guess, or what comes more? My action plan progress. I was so afraid that it would be red, but you see, it's quite good. There's one thing that is nearly done, and it will stay like this. It will never be done, actually. The main reason is that point is about social impact and social impact community, which I was not able to help in the way that I wanted to help. The main reason in the end was my exams. I was not able to help during social impact days and actually give all the feedback and all the guidelines to the sections, which I'm sorry for. And therefore this one point stays untouched. The rest is fully achieved. And now my favorite moments of, since March. So this is what happened, like my favorite things. So this was Ryan, Mikla and me at EGM. We missed our flight and got stuck at the airport. That was very funny. It was not our fault, I want to clearly say, because we were stuck in the traffic. We also calculated so that we would be last minute for the flight, but then, you know, it was a traffic, life happened. Then, this was at GA. You see how entertained we were at some point. It was very fun. There were very dramatic and also very, very dramatic things to do. So this was entertaining. This was in the morning of some social program in GA when Julia forced us to go to a river at minus 2,000 degrees and take a picture. This is how amused I am. Venkat liked it, as you can see, but this is me, and I'm not looking like this because of Venkat, but because of Julia, because I was afraid that I would get sick for my final exams, which I did not, I have to say. And this is also Julia. That was actually my favorite moment since ever in ESN. She had her yogurt and she wanted to shake her yogurt, but of course she did not close the bottle for it. So she tried to mix her yogurt with the open bottle, right? And she pulled the yogurt everywhere, like it was on me, on her, everywhere around us. So this was my favorite moment, and I think that's my part, right?
Happened between our stress management workshop with Stefan, like 1 hour before. We are preparing for it.
And we managed the stress. Yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, our national board. Right now we will proceed with the question round. The question round is open right now. Please join our Slido and ask the questions. Also do remember that the document with the sum up of the action plan execution for the mandate is in our folder with any documents under the ones that should be voted. So you can also check it out if you haven't yet, like later or tomorrow morning before the voting.
Veronica, ESN Vilnius University. So you represented your work. It was very nice. You did, all of you, really a lot of job. And as we saw you for quite a few times in ESN, we are interested what's your next future path. So if you can answer, would be really great.
Sure. I mean, from my side, I kind of spoiled it. So I'll be education community manager. So basically community meetings that we have in ESN International twice a year. I will be one of the people who will be creating it for the presidents and education officers community. So I'll be providing the trainings, we'll have a content team, and we'll be creating it together with Simone, ESN International president, and ICE, like International Committee of Education, that ICE, okay. All the good things, okay, so to focus on that. Yep, so that would be me for a year.
Me for the next year. So I got recently appointed to be ESN card team member. So I will be overseeing ESN card deliveries and also the digitalization of ESN card soonish. So my mandate will start from August. So I will have July to chill out a bit. But sure, yeah, right. But I also was approved as a candidate member to ITCOM, the IT committee, and also Acticom, which is activities committee as well, to data analysis team. And for the, as before mentioned, ITCom, I'm in the GDPR team. So yeah.
Is it all national or international level?
International level.
We all are kind of.
Yeah, so for my part, I will actually leave Acticom, which is where Ugne will enter. And then I will stay in Educate, which is the kind of training support structure in ES International. I will be T&A community manager, which is training activities, which includes projects, social impact, training, and events. So basically, position will be to take care of all the national managers from all those fields, which is it's a great challenge and quite fun. And yeah, I will be at trainings from time to time, giving my good input. But you know, I'm a doctor now, so I'll be busy.
I don't need that.
Yes. Okay. So Ryan, ESN Finland Tech. Out of curiosity, where do you see ESN International, ESN Lithuania, my bad, for the next mandate? Thank you.
Ugna said I have to start, so I have to start. I think looking at the now elected national board and the potentially elected national board, that ESN Lithuania will be way stronger in terms of decision power and well, overall what you can actually do, because there's more positions, there's very experienced members, and also potentially with structural changes, I think a lot of problems can be solved. That's for that. Everything else, honestly, we'll see. We'll see long term. It's hard to see in front of it, you know.
So as of right now, I will agree with Stefan. Since we have a lot of structural changes in ESN Lithuania, I cannot foresee how it will go. Of course, then our lovely elected national board has to take over those changes. But I hope for the best, because there is a lot of you, potentially there will be a lot of you in the national board. And I hope the problems that we had, you won't have them in your mandate. And just overall, yeah, just good luck.
So I gathered you just want to hear how amazing you will be. But yeah, actually we are really glad that we have a very strong team, and I think what is important, team is very various. Like, you know, because first year I've been national board, it was you and me, you know, like just variety. But now there is actually a lot of people from different sections, and sections which bring very different, you know, view. And I think that's great, because, you know, it's a lot of different perspectives, and all of you also want to bring some new things, and you're brave enough to bring new things. And I think it's very important, because of course we have a lot of statutes and documents and we love to follow them, but also we should not be afraid to analyze them and think, okay, how can we make it better? And I see this kind of initiative and desire in all of you, and I see that you all want to be active, not only in our local community, not in national, but also international. So I think there's endless amount of opportunities for you all, but you all just need to decide what you will focus on and how you will help our know and how you represent it the best. Yep.
I will propose to close the speakers list. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speakers list is closed. And we can proceed with the last parts of our agenda for today, because right now we should have GA Prague report and EGM report, but it was moved for tomorrow. So please NB can sit down. And now we have a feedback round, short one of 20 minutes. Yeah, in the body families. Yeah. So please gather your, please leaders, gather your people, your body family, and do the debriefing and feedback round for today. Then we come back here for closing remarks, OC announcements about the gala, and then we are gone. So like in 7 minutes max, we close the day. Okay? Yeah, so please, body family leaders, Come in. Find your space around the building because it's raining outside. Yeah. So we have a little bit of space there, a little bit of space here. Yeah. Like Ryan is telling me that there's more space upstairs to divide. And come on, let's go because you're wasting time right now. And you want to go and prepare yourself for the gala, right? Yes. Okay, I will start because we have no time anymore. So, for closing remarks, what is very important, I have to pass this information to you. We concluded the voting for honorary member, so we have the outcome, and there is an honorary member chosen. So the person will be announced on the gala, so we don't have to repeat that anymore. And after today, I am very happy that you were actually asking questions. To explain why it's important, as you can see, some of the confusions were explained. Some of the information is noted later for the new board. Some of the stuff you actually explain between yourselves later because maybe you didn't think about something. And in the end, you take all of this information to make decisions within yourselves for tomorrow's votings. Because we have a lot of votings tomorrow, please be prepared with your opinions. Most of them will be public, like roll calls. You don't have to say your name and surname. I'll be just reading the sections, and then you have to say yes, no, abstain on all of them. But they cannot be changed in another way because the document states so. So I can propose that these are like public, immediate votings through the documents. That's why we are doing the roll calls all the time. And we will do it tomorrow. Hopefully, it will go very fast and we will be very efficient in it, and then we can cut down some time out of it. Tomorrow we have also second round of workshops. We need to discuss a little bit about it, but whenever it's ready, I will post the registrations for that. And as we move G Prague report and EGM report, we'll also have it tomorrow together with the question rounds. But it will be like a nice, very light presentations about what happened during the events, what is happening in ES International, and how it can be relevant to you. And then we have appreciation round, like results announcement, appreciation round, and a closing and end of the day and farewell lunch for tomorrow. And I hope you will discuss the votings, you will bring back the information, and will be prepared tomorrow to actually give the information efficiently. And now we also have OC announcements for the gala. Maybe, okay. Our president is reminding to me that you have to you should remind yourself about the sugar cubes. If you know what are those, these are the envelopes pinned there on the stairs. You have name and surnames of all of the participants here in the NA. And sugar cubes is something nice that you think about the person, some nice interaction you had, some sympathetic talk that you had. And then you can write it down on the sugar cube to choose people, whomever touched your heart, let's say, and then place them in the envelopes. And then after the NA is gone, like closed, you take your sugar cube with you and then read it home to reminiscent what was happening here. And also remember to take some nice pictures on the photo wall, which is upstairs, because the OC really pushed a lot of work into it. And now, Migle, about the fun part for tonight.
Careful. Okay, I will do, again, straight into camera. Okay, so I'm seeing signals from the back, so I got a bit confused, sorry about that. So gala dinner is tonight at 8 in Floros Symphonia, which is in Basanavičiaus Street. If you Google Palanga, you will see the bridge that Palanga is famous for. So basically on that street, not on the bridge itself. Please don't be late because it's a restaurant. So restaurant relies on us being there on time, on serving food warm. Bring your nicest outfits, and I hope to see you all on time. Yes. About the sugar cubes, please check if your name is on one of the envelopes. If you cannot find your name, if your envelope got lost, there are some, I think, in the back, so you can write down your name and put it on the wall. I want everyone to have a shot at having some nice words written to you. I hope today was nice, and I'll see you in an hour, I guess. At 8. 8, 8. Hour and a half? 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.